I want one more thing from you, Francisca. Can you look at the camera? And I want you to say, I am Francisco Jorge, and I am a friend of the show. Can you try it?
I am Francisca Jorge, and I'm a friend. I'm a wait.
Go. It's okay.
I'm Francisca Jorge, and I'm a fan of the show.
One more time. Can you say, I'm a friend of the show?
Friend.
Like amigo.
Friend.
A friend. So, because we joke, we have players come on all the time. They have no idea, but after they've been on, we say, oh, Yelena Ostapenko is a friend of the show. She has no idea. But so if we get you to say, I am Francisca Jorge, or how you say your name, and
I am Francisca Jorge, and I'm a friend of the show.
Perfect. Thanks.
I am Francisca Jorge, and I'm a friend of the show.
Perfect. Thanks.
Up. 30. Into 30. 40-30. Minutes 0. Lima.
If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis.
Hello. Oh, tell me you can hear me.
I can. I was going to say, who talks first?
No, it was me as always. Can't shut me up. How you doing, John?
I'm good. I'm going to switch this around and put you there. You're very cleanly shaven, may I say, Tom.
I had a wee shave, but you know, I was actually just thinking that when we were in the backstage area, I was thinking I'm very, very white. I need to maybe go for a sunbed. I'm really pale. It's my Scottish suntan.
Yeah. Although, listen, I will say this. I think a trip to Germany might surprise some viewers that actually our summers can be pretty good. And, of course, you will be in Germany in a couple of months, I guess.
8 weeks, I think it was. 8 weeks last night.
You really are counting down the days.
Well, yeah. So my trip, I mean, I don't know if we want to go into that here, but I can give you the kind of itinerary. It's
if you're quick, go for it.
Flying to Munich on the 13th, game or staying in Munich, game on the Friday night in Munich, staying again in Munich, then going to Frankfurt for a few days, then traveling to Cologne for the second game. And then most of the guys are traveling back to Frankfurt before flying back home. And I am still up in the air. So you might get a knock on your door at some point, John.
Tom, knocks on my door is something I'm fine with. To be honest with you, however menacing your knock on the door might be, it won't be as bad as I live in the city centre. So I do get some rather peculiar knocks on the doors at peculiar times.
Oh,
so
do you?
Yeah, I do. But anyway, that's okay. I'm used to it, and
knowing you as I do, John, though, that makes me think that you've purposely lived in the city centre so you can encourage those knocks on doors.
I'm fine. Let's say I'm fine with it. Okay, listen, I do want to join the show just for a few minutes before these two matches get underway. I know obviously we've got one at a time, but I feel as though they are a package because I think they're very, very, very tasty, right?
Yeah, I mean, what is going on with Stefanos Tsitsipas? I mean, I know that we all know two-time champion here. He does love the red stuff, but I don't think anyone really saw, his progression coming. Just by the way of his form, his maybe confidence. So it's been an encouraging bolt from the blue, I think, a little bit to see him back amongst the semi-finals. I believe this is his first clay court final since Rome 2022. So that just shows you how out of the picture he really was. Beating Zverev, big moment. I know that he's got a better record, but everyone I think going into that with the way Zverev has been playing was thinking this is going to be a straight set win for the German. So happy to see that he's back into a bit of form. Of course, Sinner 9-match winning streak, most wins 25 of the year, most titles 3 of the year. Tsitsipas has a 5-3 lead. Sinner has beaten him in clay before. So there's so many kind of subplots to this one. And of course, Nadal, I just noticed that 10 minutes before.
Oh, I didn't mean to distract you. I just saw it. That's too tempting not to share.
Yeah, I mean, I saw that he's in Barcelona helping with the draw.
Yeah, I saw that.
So,
you and I are football fans. I don't know how we'd feel about Jurgen Klinsmann and Lothar Matthäus doing the draw for Germany Euro 2024.
Well, yeah, exactly. So there's a little bit of what's going on there, but the man's created a legend, so he can get away with these things. But yeah, I mean, it's all pointing.
He's given himself not a bad draw, I would say. Well, second round.
De Minaur. As soon as I saw the De Minaur one, I thought that could be where the momentum train drops a little bit. But it's encouraging.
Just on Tsitsipas, and I'll try and address all 3 other players as well very quickly before this match gets underway. I can see that they're practicing serves now, so it'll be any second. There was something Casper Ruud said to me in Estoril, which kind of didn't surprise me, but it's basically when you go back to some of these courts, some of these venues, some of these hotels even that you had a winning feeling from, and it can give you an extra 1%. It can give you a little confidence boost of, okay, maybe I haven't won a tournament for a year or whatever, but this is where I was last year and I won it here. You look at the draw, and I think it's the Zverev result that stands out. You're right. I mean, being up 5-love in the second set and making it difficult, but getting over the line. He's got the capabilities, but of course now, I mean, you could argue the Zverev match, but now is when it really gets serious because actually 3 years ago, Tsitsipas was winning these matches. Let's see if he can win today. For me, I make Sinner the favorite, probably 60-40. But there are things in Tsitsipas's favour which we've just touched upon. Sinner, I don't think needs much of an introduction. 25-1. Big question really has been and still is for me a little bit is can he translate that hard court form to the clay? He's done very well in doing so far. Holger Rune, of course, pushed him exceptionally close in the previous round, but I'm excited to see how things continue for Jannik throughout the clay court season. The other semi-final, even more intriguing for me in so many ways, because let me tell you this, someone who saw Casper Ruud, is why I played that video before the match began. I saw pretty much all the players up close, really close, like right by the boardings. You know, I'm basically, their sweat off their towel is almost coming onto my phone. And Casper was sensational. Honestly, seeing him that close up, I was like, oh my goodness, this guy can play. I even sent a tweet out to that effect. And I know, of course, they all can, but for me, he just seemed better and quicker than anyone else and more confident on this surface. So what that means is going into this match with Novak, where I remember watching some of these matches like on indoor hard in Turin, and I know that's starting the match, but I want to finish my sentence if you'd bear with me. I saw them on indoor hard and I was just tearing my hair out at Casper, these passages of play that Novak loves, you know, backhand to backhand, boom, done. And even that French Open final when he had a smash, it was a breakup, I think 4-3, had a smash to make it 5-3. On his own serve and puts it into the net. Novak breaks back. They get to a tie break. Novak goes into lockdown mode and it's like that. But 3 sets, slightly different scenario, slightly more vulnerable in Monte Carlo. And I think Casper is playing possibly his best tennis for a couple of years. I know he got to the French Open final last year and he won Estoril, but that was kind of it for me. So best tennis for Casper for 2 years, maybe even more, because I think even his French Open run of 2022 deceived us a little bit in terms of where he was at. Don't forget, he lost in quite early last year to Struff. That's a terrible forehand sort of drop shot there from Sinner, and he's loved 30 down. I'm going to leave after that incredibly long sentence.
No, I just wanted to ask you, John, then just very quickly before you go. Before you go. Casper Ruud, he's an intriguing character for me. Like, you know, I've got a kind of soft spot for Casper for whatever reason. Just I do like him. I do like him as a player. Sometimes, you know, in the Talking Tennis chat, he's not a favourite of many, but I certainly am. I'm Team Casper, and I just wondered why you think he this year is you know, finding that form again. Last year was you know, wasn't a great year for him. I know, like you say, he did reach that final. I covered that final for this channel. And I remember the exact smash you're talking about.
With Jack. I think you were with Jack, weren't you?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So I just wondered what you thought was different about Casper this year. Is it all down to that, you know, that exhibition tour with Nadal? You know, he had more of an off season.
I see. Yeah. In terms of where he was at a year ago, I mean, maybe I did question the tour at the time and the structure of his season, in that he had a kind of an off season, sort of post Australia, if you like, but it made that stretch quite long. Yeah, of course, I can see that. But to be honest with you, you should still get back on track pretty quickly if that's all it is. And he didn't, despite that French Open final run. I mean, I think where Zverev was at the time is quite a nice semi-final. We do have a break point here for Stefanos. But I see that very famous actress whose name escapes me, who was in wherever she was. They're actually playing the match while they're taking photos of her. And she's been in this film called Challengers.
Was that Zendaya?
Zendaya. Yeah.
God,
anyway,
people watching are going to slate me for my pronunciation of that.
I know more about Casper Ruud than I do her, so I'll stick to what I know. Casper said something to Damien and I in Estoril about this, and in simple terms, confidence, but actually in slightly longer terms, like hitting bigger, going for his shots more, playing more aggressively. And knowing, and I think I'm adding this is not Casper's. I think he actually believes that he can do that too, and not hit an unforced error and do it consistently. I know he didn't win Estoril, but I actually think he played better. And he said he was playing better before the semi-final this year at Estoril than he was the year before. And yeah, you can lose tennis matches, 3 sets. He had a really, really gettable return. Funny enough that he probably wished he hadn't gone so aggressive on, and he hit it wide. This is such a big point. Love 15, and Martinez has already failed to serve it out once. Second time around, he's now love 15 again, and you're thinking, my goodness me, this double break advantage is going to evaporate now. But Casper hits a very easy second serve return wide, and it's 15-all, and then suddenly Martinez holds and wins the match. But it's basically, he's going for it. He said he's adding a few more kilometers per hour to his shots, and he feels as though he has to. If he wants to live with Jannik and Carlos and Novak to a lesser extent throughout this stretch of the season, which has to be where he's going to try and live with them if he's going to live with them on any stretch of the season. We know how he is on Wimbledon. It's got to be this. Now, that's not me predicting a Casper win today, but I was not looking forward to that French Open final at all. I have not looked forward to a Casper Ruud Novak Djokovic match before, and I am looking forward to it now.
Okay.
It's also partly because Djokovic is still, in that.
He's in that kind of pre-French training zone kind of thing,
and he's not had a great start to the year. So
okay, lovely. I mean, I don't think just to add to that, I think in terms of Casper Ruud, I don't think a year ago he's winning that Ugo Humbert 1 set down last night. I don't think he's winning that. And when I saw I didn't manage to watch the match, but when I saw the result and particularly the final set, I'm thinking this guy's a different player now. This guy's maybe
just 1 or 2%, and that's all it means. That's all it needs.
Yeah. Lovely. Okay, well, I'll let you go.
I'm do some washing now, Tom, and have a shower because unprofessionally I joined this immediately, which is why I look a bit disheveled. You look perfectly clean shaven. You've obviously got every single hair to the nearest millimeter in place.
Well, I just had a haircut. But I forgot that it's the 13th of April, and that's right. That's the day of the year that you clean your clothes. So lovely.
Yeah. When you said as well, by the way, when you said 13th of June, I was thinking, so exactly 2 months from now. You'll be in sunny Munich, and actually Munich in summer is particularly nice. And they have a kind of a more extreme climate there in that they probably get slightly better summers than some parts of Germany, but they also get much colder winters. Anyway, Stefanos Tsitsipas, Jannik Sinner, German winters goodbye, Monte Carlo summer hello.
Okay, lovely. Thank you, John. So anyone who was watching first game, Tsitsipas managed to get himself a break point, but Sinner has managed to save it, and he's now 30 love down on the Tsitsipas serve. So decent start for both players feeling themselves into the match. Anyone joining us, make sure you hit us a subscribe, a like, wherever you are watching us on Instagram, Twitch, Twitter, or X, however you want to call it. YouTube, obviously the big one, YouTube. Give us a subscriber up to over 7,000 now. I think the aim is for 10 by the French Open. So give us a follow, tell your pals, join me for a Saturday afternoon for a couple of hours. And we'll go through this first semi-final together. So I will talk you through the way it works. I will talk you through points as and when with Tsitsipas just putting away a lovely forehand winner there to bring up 40-15. There she's there, Zendaya. I wonder, she was at the Indian Wells, wasn't she, with her partner? Is it Tom Holland, Spider-Man? Is that his name? So she's just, I think, brought out a tennis movie, so that'll be why she's showing an interest in tennis. As Sinner goes along with a backhand return, and it's 1 game all. Good start by both players. Of course, this doesn't work. There's quite a few of you in the stream right now, so give us a comment. Don't be scared. Don't be shy. Just drop us a wee message. Let's get talking about anything to do with tennis. We can go over it. We can have a debate. We can have a discussion. We can fall out. We can make in. We can just go through what's going on in the tennis world. Lots going on. Been a really interesting week. It's flown by this week. I think I've been getting used to the 1000s that are 2 weeks long. So when it's been match after match, day after day, I've been struggling to keep up a little bit, finding out where we are. So as Sinner goes love 15 down after a backhand on the onto the tram lines. And John is off to Stuttgart tomorrow, hence today is washing day. Did anyone guess that John didn't really get my wee joke there when I said, it's the 13th of April, that's his clothes washing day of the year? He kind of dismissed it. I don't know if he got that one. Anyway, so Tsitsipas, love 15, he's there smiling away. Okay, so Tsitsipas, love 15. He seems to be the one that started the better of the two. Of course, Sinner, the heavy favourite for this, but Tsitsipas is a 2-time Monte Carlo winner and is looking to join an elusive club as Sinner, much with the crowd behind his back, it seems. He gets a backhand winner up the line as Tsitsipas was coming into the net. Let's have another look at that one. Strong forehand into the corner by Tsitsipas. He steps in, backhand down the line by Sinner, and that is why he is the hottest player on the planet right now. Good stroke there by Jannik Sinner. And we're at 15 all as Tsitsipas has to stop himself careering into the, or careering, is that the word? Careering into the side, what do you call the sides? The advertising hoardings, that's what we'll call them. Great shot by Tsitsipas, flying by this game, careering into the hoardings. That's what I'm trying to say. Thank you. Okay, Tsitsipas, what a return. It wasn't even the return, it was on the +1 for him. It was actually a shanked return. It was actually a bit of a shanked return there by Tsitsipas on the forehand. Sinner didn't put him away. Tsitsipas guessed right, and we're at 15-30. Again, Tsitsipas not really giving Sinner much time. It's going to be hard, that one, isn't it? Tsitsipas and Sinner. Need to make sure I have my teeth in for this one today. But second serve, it seems like Tsitsipas is really taking the match to Sinner, not giving him much time to adjust and pick his spots. Backhand by Tsitsipas, puts another one into the corner. That one looks long. It is long, and he pulls up another 2 break points. Impressive by Stefanos Tsitsipas. Dad looks happy in his beautiful sunshades there. 15-40. Anyone got Tsitsipas winning this one? Because he's certainly making all the running at this point. Can he take him this time? Much of you, actually. Many of you going for Sinner. 82%. First break point saved. A return, backhand sliced return finds the net. 30-40. Surely these are the moments that Stefanos has to take, because there is going to be a period in the match, surely, that the Sinner basically dominates, and it's been a slow start by the Italian, but I'm sure it won't last long. The hottest player on the planet, as I said. Second bite of the cherry, goes into the net. That serve has basically saved him in so many matches this year at the clutch moments. And it looks like a double fault. It is a double fault. Commentator's curse there by Tom Grant, the journalist. He talks about the Sinner serve. Sinner double faults, and Stefanos Tsitsipas has the early break. 2-1. Now he has to consolidate. Really good start by the Greek, and much to the shock of many, Tsitsipas has taken an early break. Okay, so let's, while the players sit down, let's look how the players have got to this stage. As I said, Tsitsipas, really impressive run so far. Started off his run with, there we go. Yeah, so Laszlo Djere, he faced Tsitsipas, of course, the 12th seed. Then he took that one, and then he plays Thomas Echeverry, and then moved through to the more than impressive one against Alexander Zverev in the round of 16. He won that one 7-5, 7-6 after being 5-love up in the second set. Of course, 2 match points. Zverev fought back, but Tsitsipas held his nerve and saw it through. And then finally, he beat on Karen Khachanov in the quarterfinals yesterday. Again, that was maybe more the impressive one, because Khachanov has been, he put out Medvedev, put out game on Fils. So he's no mug. So a really good win again for Tsitsipas. As I said at the top of the show, Tsitsipas loves the red stuff. 2-time winner here in Monte Carlo. Jannik Sinner, of course, fresh off the Miami title. He beat Sebastian Korda, Jan-Lennard Struff, and Holger Rune in that match yesterday. A lot of talking points come out of that one. Of course, unsportsmanlike conduct from Holger Rune. He got a penalty, a warning. So Holger Rune, I think he's back at the ATP today in a tweet. I wonder if we'll get John to pull that tweet up later on. If you haven't seen it, go onto X or Twitter and look up Holger Rune. The ATP is basically biting back because the ATP were lauding Jannik Sinner, saying, "May the force be with you, Jannik." Holger Rune has had a little bite back. The players are back out on court. So we will take you through the next couple of points. Of course, Tsitsipas with the break. And that backhand really working for him right now. He's finding the mark. I've spoken about on the stream before about Tsitsipas being predominantly the one who mishits more shots than others. But it's Jannik Sinner on this occasion who mishits an attempted drop shot, forehand drop shot, right into the net. No conviction in that shot there. It's been a strange start by the Italian. There we go with the Holger Rune tweet. May the force be with you, Jannik Sinner. Accompanying the video of a Jannik Sinner winner, I believe. And Holger Rune is saying, meaning what, ATP Tour? Not that you gave me the best conditions in the first place, having to play 2 matches the day before ending late, leaving almost no recovery time, chair umpire making crucial mistakes and giving wrong warning. That disturbed the game. May the force be with. And I'm sure he says Jesus Christ at the end or something like that. Spicy by the Dane. What I liked about yesterday was kind of felt like the whole narrative of Sinner and Alcaraz, was becoming like Holger Rune was getting left behind a little bit. I know he's slightly younger, but it almost, because there has been talk about these three will be the future of men's tennis. And it almost felt as if, Holger Rune was falling further and further behind those two. And I thought Holger Rune, seeing the highlights, mind you, showed that he can stand up to the best player on the planet. And he's maybe not as far away as some may have thought. So let us know your thoughts on that. Did you enjoy the match? What did you think about the Holger Rune incident with the umpire? And what do you think about his recent tweet back at the ATP? I wonder if there'll be any more, I don't know, a fine. You can't really be fined, but I'm sure there'll be some sort of in the ATP contract about not talking nasty about our governing body. Maybe, I don't know. Tsitsipas 30-15 up. Another backhand finds its mark. Tsitsipas playing really well. This is as strong as I've seen this guy in a while. Looks like Sinner's a little bit out of answers at the moment. I'm sure he'll be talking to his team. But out of the last 14 points, Tsitsipas has won 10 of them. When was the last time you saw Jannik Sinner winning 4 of 14 points in any match? And that's talking about Djokovic, Turin, Djokovic, Melbourne. When was the last time Jannik Sinner struggled to make any inroads against his opponent? I'm sure the time will come. But again, Tsitsipas, winner with the one-handed backhand. That's why Tsitsipas got himself right to the top of the game. And he's playing well. Of course, multiple Grand Slam finalists, just couldn't get it over the edge. Up in many of those Grand Slam finals, but playing well here, Stefanos, and it's good to see him back. Is this the start of Stefanos Tsitsipas crawling his way back up the rankings? He is hoping. Okay, so 3-1, Tsitsipas consolidates the break. Jannik Sinner in all black with green tints on his shoulders, serving a breakdown in the first set. Who wishes they were in Monte Carlo today? Looks stunning. The sun is out, the blue skies are above, and the court is packed. So warm that many of the patrons are using their program notes to fan themselves and keep themselves cool, because it is looking stuffy out there. 15 love to Sinner. Strong serve. We'll need to get that serve back on point. Of course, Djokovic, Rude coming back up later on after this one, straight after this one. I'll do a quick food shop and then I'll go and watch the tennis with a chilled beer. And Sinner smashes home a winner, and we're 30 love up. Very quiet out there on the talk. Remember, give us a comment. Where are you watching the tennis from? Where are you watching the stream from? Do you want to know anything about Scotland? Anything at all, let us know. We can chat. It doesn't always have to be tennis. I sometimes bend the rules slightly. Okay, so 30 love up by Jannik Sinner. Puts away a smash. We'll need a comfortable hold here, just to get back into the swing of things. Both service games so far, Tsitsipas has managed to forge a break point. And on the second one, he managed to do. Didn't manage to get the ball back in court for the return on a third Sinner serve of this game. And it's 30 love. It's 40 love. Of course, you see by the stats there that 2 double faults for Stefanos, 1 by Jannik Sinner, but of course the important one was on breakpoint down by the Italian world number 2, and he has managed to hold serve, so 3-2, and it's all about Tsitsipas, of course, keeping the head here. Flashbacks to 5 love up against Sasha Zverev in the round of 16 a couple of days ago. Goodness me, if he'd lost that set, I think it may have been the German sitting here as opposed to the Greek player. So it just shows you these little moments in tennis, 1 point, 2 point, and the whole story gets changed. Players taking a rest at the moment, so we'll quickly again just use these couple of moments just to go through a couple of stats around the match. Okay, what was 2-time Tsitsipas? He leads this one 5-3, and going into this semi-final, and he's taking his third clay court win over a top 2 player, and that would be his first since defeating Daniil Medvedev at the 2021 Roland Garros French Open, and his first Masters title, or first Masters final, he's looking to get through to since the 2022 Cincinnati, and the first one on clay since the 2022 Rome. Just shows how much 2023 and the start of 2024 has been difficult for the Greek player. He is looking to join an elusive club, this weekend. He could join Rafa Nadal, Bjorn Borg, Thomas Muster, and Ilie Nastase as the only players with what? Anyone out there? I'll give you a couple of minutes. Yeah, so the statistic is Stefanos Tsitsipas could join Nadal, Borg, Muster, and Nastase as the only players with what? He could do that this weekend. Let me know. A bit of trivia just to keep us all interested and engaged. Yes, 3 Monte Carlo titles is correct. So Tsitsipas joining an elusive 5 club. Some really, really legendary names there. But yeah, he would become only the 5th man to win 3 titles in Monte Carlo. Good point, John. I didn't even think of that. Yes, correct. Novak. Not being his favourite tournament. I don't think he's won it since 2015. Am I right in saying that? 2015. So yeah, I think this is as far as he's actually been since that year that he won it. And John made interesting points about this match with Casper Ruud. Really finding a bit of form as Casper. I see. Okay. Right. So yeah, I wondered why that hadn't come up. So yes. The three-peat, as they say in basketball. The strangest saying in sport that is for me. But anyway, Tsitsipas 15-all, probably the most pressure he's had in his service games so far. They've been fairly comfortable. That serve, I remember covering a Tsitsipas. Was that in Madrid last year against Medvedev? John will be able to tell me when he hit 37 first serves in a row, Tsitsipas on the clay. Was that, I believe, I'm going to say it was Madrid, but then I'm going to get told it was Rome. But I actually think it was against Zverev. I've got a feeling it was Maybe I'm wrong. I'm going to go out on a limb here and be disagreeable and say it was in a quarter-final against Zverev in Madrid. I could be completely wrong, but I also do have a semblance of recollection about Medvedev being in this story for some reason. Or was it Dominic Thiem? Was it Dominic Thiem he was playing against? I think it was Dominic Thiem. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, I think it was Thiem in Madrid. I'll Google that at the end of this set. Anyway, Tsitsipas does hold 4-2. Of course, are we all excited about the potential return to the Tour of Nadal? Of course, had to pull out of Monte Carlo, had to pull out of Indian Wells. I don't think he even signed up for Miami. He's not a fan of that. So, yeah, it looks like he's actually going to get onto some competitive court in Barcelona. So, yeah, that would be a bit of another decent plot. I mean, the men's tour is in a strong position right now. There's so much going on with it every week. Seems to be a different plot and subplot, and it's why we love tennis. So yeah, really intriguing stuff. Sinner with a drop shot to take the point there, 15-love, although he puts his first serve into the net. That serve definitely not firing on all cylinders. Gets the ball into the service box on this occasion, and a strong forehand. Doesn't win it, and you've got to excuse anyone else finding it tough with the ball and the clay and the sun to track the ball on occasion. Sometimes you've got to double check, especially when you're watching it on your phone, which I am doing. So we're at 15-all. Tsitsipas. I think the way this goes, Tsitsipas, if he does claim this first set, we're going to 3. I think if Sinner crawls back and takes this first set, we're doing it in 2. Anyone else agree, disagree? Tell me to shut up. Can't understand me? Let me know. Tsitsipas goes for a winner, backhand winner down the line. It's been a what's the word? It's been a fruitful play this week. That backhand, the one-handed backhand. He has managed to win points, big points on it with that backhand. And, I suppose, with that shot, that play going out of the game so much, I suppose a lot of these players maybe aren't as used to it as they maybe were previously. And it's why Tsitsipas, has a chance in these matches. Good serve by Sinner down to the tee box. And it's 40-15. And in a flash of an eye, he is ready to close the gap to just one game. 40-15 to the Italian game point. I'll talk us through this point. I haven't done that in a couple. Down the tee. Single-handed backhand return by Tsitsipas. Players are rallying. Forehand by Sinner. Jump forehand by Sinner. On the run, forehand by Tsitsipas and Sinner. Tsitsipas has a total control at this point. He comes up to the net. Sinner guesses right. And doesn't put the ball away. Again, that was because I can't tell where the ball landed. Fortunate Tsitsipas, he had the whole court to pick from. Sinner, Tsitsipas took the point to Sinner. Great defence by both, really, but Tsitsipas then got on top, was at the net, short ball. Sinner guessed correctly and couldn't put the winner in court, or the winner attempt in court. Half an hour gone in this match. Really good start by Stefanos Tsitsipas. Feel like Sinner's coming into it a little bit now, but Tsitsipas isn't going away. 100 backhand return again by Tsitsipas. Back, and he goes long with the forehand +1. Sigh of relief breathed by Jannik Sinner. Probably his most comfortable service game so far. Didn't face a break point on this one. We're at 3-4, 4-3. Tsitsipas serving next as the players sit down. What else is this one? Oh, interestingly enough, Tsitsipas. So I don't know if you guys have seen this new tennis data, however you want to say it, innovations, insights. Funnily enough, in attack, out of the 4 semi-finalists, Tsitsipas has got the best insight rating. So 27.8% of his points have been won in attack. And steal score, he's 52.6%. That's again the highest of the four. And he also leads in forehand quality, 8.77, with Sinner 8.73, Casper Ruud 8.44, and Novak Djokovic 8.25. With Djokovic 4th out of 4 for the forehand quality. You've got to be going a long way to be out-qualitying the forehand of Jannik Sinner. Of course, Tsitsipas, the one thing that does bring him back down to earth with a bump is the backhand quality. That's down at 7.87, where the other three players are all above 8. Djokovic 8.10, Casper Ruud 8.93, the best, and Jannik Sinner 8.34. So really interesting, these tennis insights. But Tsitsipas to be leading in 3 of the 3 of the 7, nearly half of the data measures. Just shows you how well he's played this week. As I said, really good to see him back. Really good to see him, playing some of his best tennis, and he's competing with these guys. And he's a break-up against the Aussie Open champion. He's a break-up against the Miami Open champion. He is a break-up against a guy who has only been beaten once this year, and that was by Carlos Alcaraz. Jannik Sinner is on a 9-match winning streak, 25 matches overall. So not many gave Steph hope, but still a long, long way to go as he serves 4-3. Good forehand by Tsitsipas. He's going to need that forehand to keep on firing so that he can stay on top of the points. He was on top of the points. It looks like Sinner's now the one in the driving seat. He's picking where he wants the ball to go. But good defence by Tsitsipas. Up the line. Winner. That is sublime by Stefanos Tsitsipas. Really good change of direction. Nobody was expecting it. We all thought he was going to go back cross court, but just shows you how he can just change very, very smoothly, very, very quickly. Jannik Sinner couldn't read it. Was nowhere near the ball. Probably his point of the match, but he's done that a couple of times now. Well done, Steph. Well done, Steph. $15 packed Monte Carlo court, returned by Sinner, goes long, 30 love. You're going to need that serve to pull him out just in case, because there's surely going to be a period where Jannik Sinner is on top. But it's been Tsitsipas doing all the running. First serve goes into the net. Second serve finds the service box. Good return by Sinner. Puts Tsitsipas under pressure. The ball was pretty much at his feet. He was pulling it up from the ground with the backhand and could only find the wide mark, 30-15. And good serve. An ace by Stefanos Tsitsipas, his first of the match. First ace of any of the two semi-finalists here. So yeah, well done, Steph. As I said, he's going to need a few of them, surely, because there will become moments where pressure's put on, break points are created by Jannik Sinner, and that serve down the tee is going to be needed to find its mark. Players are already rallying. Sinner goes into the net, and we have a 5-3 game here. 5-3 first set. And Daddy Tsitsipas on his feet, applauding his son, looking extravagant in his white hair and sunshades. Still many of you favouring Sinner in this one, despite Tsitsipas being a game away from the first set. Jannik Sinner serving to stay in the first set. He's really had one comfortable service game so far. This one looks like it could go that way. A complete mishit by Tsitsipas. 35 minutes gone in this match. Warm out there. First serve finds the place. Sinner wanted it to go, and he's got Tsitsipas on the run. Forehand by Sinner, cross court. Forehand by Tsitsipas goes long. He tried to go up the line and could only go long. So we're again quickly at 30 love here. Tsitsipas down at 45% for his first serve. Going to need that to bump up a little bit, although Sinner, 56%, isn't in any great shape himself. And just as I say that, he goes long again with his first serve. Big point. Gets the ball in. Run around forehand by Tsitsipas. Thought against the backhand. And it was a good play because he cornered Jannik Sinner on the deuce side, and he puts away a forehand winner. And 30-15 still isn't going away anywhere here. Baseline points won. Tsitsipas 16, Sinner 10. Did anybody see this coming? Okay, again, Sinner can't find the service box with his first serve. Second serve. These are the moments that Stefanos Tsitsipas is going to be hopeful to get on top of. It'll be a shorter serve. It'll probably be a kick serve here. He's standing very far back as Tsitsipas in a block return. Goes long. No, it doesn't. The players are still rallying. I think Tsitsipas thought it was long, but he's still in the rally. Forehand by Tsitsipas. Attempted winner by Sinner. It wasn't an attempted winner. He found the line. He must have only just caught the line. 40-15 Jannik Sinner. Good winner that. Off well into the box. Struggling to see a little bit with the yellow ball on the orange glow of the clay, but yeah, he was well in that service box. Sorry for the yawning. Up early at the gym. Catching up on me. That's why I'm not doing the second semi-final. Good rally that. Sinner takes the game, but the players were knocking lumps out of each other, really. And Tsitsipas went to try and change it up. Went for a drop shot, pulled it off, but Sinner was there in plenty of time and just skipped the ball past him as he started coming into the net. And the players are sitting down at 4-5, and Stefanos Tsitsipas will be serving for the first set. As I say, anyone disagree with me? I think this will go 3 sets if Tsitsipas wins the first set. If Jannik Sinner can do what he hasn't done so far and make some problems on the Tsitsipas serve, manages to take this first set somehow, then I think it will just be a straight set win. So vital for Stefanos Tsitsipas to hold his nerve here and take this first set. Talking about both these players, let's go through their head-to-head very quickly whilst they grab a refreshment. So, the players first played, well, they played so much in clay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, so they played 8 times, 4 on clay, 4 on hard. The first 3 were on clay, and it was Tsitsipas who took the first one at the ATP Masters in Rome in 2019. 6-3, 6-2, pretty simple stuff for the Greek. However, Jannik Sinner fought back and basically got his revenge a year later at the 2020 Rome Masters. It was 6-1, 6-7, 6-2. But then it was Tsitsipas who won the next 4. Barcelona 21, Australian Open 22, Masters in Rome again 22, and then at the Australian Open again in 2023. He won it in the last 16. Rotterdam, though, the last 2 hard court matches have been Jannik Sinner and the ATP Nito finals in Turin last year. It was 6-4, 6-4 to the Italian. So, yeah, Jannik Sinner's been doing this with a lot of players with a record that he's maybe had a negative ratio in. He's been fighting back, i.e. Daniil Medvedev, I think, had won the first 6, and I think it's now 6-5, unless I'm wrong, or 6-4 at least. Tsitsipas has won the first point of his service game. He's 3 points away from the first set. Big moment for the Greek. Needs a point. Points 1 over 9 rallies. Tsitsipas has 6. Sinner has 3. Another telling stat. Good serve down the tee. Sinner can only block return it. It goes long. It's 30 love. Send a link to your pals. Get them joining this link. Let's get some chatter. Come on. I'm sick of my own voice. Tsitsipas goes for a winner down the tee. It's picked up by Sinner. Drop shot attempt by Tsitsipas. He's got Sinner in a bit of no man's land though. He just has to find that line if he can. But it's Sinner who's dictating the point now. Sinner's really flipped this rally on its head. A backhand single-handed by Tsitsipas. Another one. Sinner picks this one. Tsitsipas comes into the net. Has that made it? Who knows? I don't think it has. I think he's went wide. He's went wide. Okay, poor shot by Stefanos Tsitsipas. Sinner, really great defence there. Was on top of the rally. Let Tsitsipas back in. But he wins the point 30-15. And yeah, that was out. Okay, 30-15, Tsitsipas. Serving in the ad court. 40-15, 2 set points for Tsitsipas. He punches the air. He mumbles to himself something in Greek. I'm sure it'll be Greek for come on. Come on, Steph. Let's do this, Steph. Do that for Paula. Something like that. First serve and then the tee, the old trusty, old grateful, tried to go down the tee with a first serve ace, hits the net, second serve, plays it short, thought he was going to hit the net there, but he's managed to get it over. The players are rallying, forehand to forehand, now a single-handed backhand by Tsitsipas, and he goes for the forehand winner. I think he's put it wide, We're not game and set as yet. By my account, and I might be wrong, Sinner has lost 3 sets this year. 4? No, that's nonsense. Nonsense. Djokovic, Medvedev won 2. Oh, we're still rallying. We'll go through this at the end of this set if this ends now. Sinner looking like he's got the bit between his teeth now. He's dictating this rally. Backhand by both players. The rally at backhand. Another attempted backhand down the line. Winner by Tsitsipas. Sinner gets this one. And Tsitsipas has won the first set. 6-4. Sinner in a bit of trouble here. Well played to Stefanos Tsitsipas. Nobody saw this one coming. Such as the form of Stefanos Tsitsipas been in 2024. But he does love Monte Carlo. He does love the clay. Of course, former French Open finalist. And he takes the first set against Jannik Sinner. Yep.
Thanks for tuning into this watch along. While there's a break in play, here's a reminder to hit the like button, subscribe, and click that notification bell. Your support helps to keep the channel going. While we're here, you can now become a member to enjoy perks, including badges for the live chat, but also bonus material, such as interviews with top players from both ATP and WTA tours. The membership link is pinned in the live chat. You can also follow us on Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. So whether it be serves or volleys, forehands or backhands, serve bots or drop shots, we've got you covered, whether that be via our website, talking-tennis.com, where you can read features and interviews from our top writers. Or if you prefer us in audio form, you can subscribe to our podcast on Apple, Amazon, or Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts from. Remember, we offer you wall-to-wall coverage via our regular watch-alongs, magazine shows such as Nick's WTA Weekly or Damien and Mario's ATP version. Plus, we deliver top content from people on the ground, actually at the tournaments, so you get even nearer to the action. So, what are you waiting for? Hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on all things tennis.
Yes, all things tennis and all things Stefanos Tsitsipas right now. Having a look at the post-set statage, 93% Stefanos Tsitsipas won his first serve points. Really impressive by the Greek. And I was mentioning how many sets has Sinner lost so far this year. If we count them up, I think it was Djokovic in the semi-final of Australia, Medvedev 2, and the final takes us to 3. Of course, 2 for Carlos Alcaraz and his only loss. So that would be 5 sets. Was there a set down to Greek sport, or was it just a breakdown to Greek sport? I think he might have been a set down. No, it would have been a breakdown, I think, and then he turned it around. Maybe it was a set down. Who knows? And then, of course, he lost a set to Holger Runa yesterday. So, I mean, this guy has only lost a handful of sets all year. 7, I think, is my count. Maybe 6, depending on... He was a set down to Talon Greek Sport in Miami. Okay, so that's 7 sets Sarah has lost this year. Make that 8. He has been in trouble before. He can bounce back. But Tsitsipas, 2-time champion of Monte Carlo. And yeah, driving seat. Tsitsipas run around forehand there. He's the forehand again playing well. Backhand by Tsitsipas. Sinner just hanging on in there on the point, and it's into the net. Now this could get, quite fractious for the Italian. If he doesn't make a solid start to this set, the doubts will come in. But yes, Tsitsipas. What a first set. Get myself distracted by some of the tweets, by no breakpoints faced by Stefanos Tsitsipas as yet. It's looking really, really good, isn't it? So, Sinner fans, let's hear you. What's going on with your man, Jannik? The Carota boys. Wonder if they're there. Has anyone seen the Carota boys? Are we excited for Nadal coming back next week, potentially in Barcelona? Can he win Barcelona? Is it too soon? Can he still have a say in who wins the French Open? Can it be him? Let's hear about Nadal. What's your thoughts on that first set by Stefanos Tsitsipas? Drop us a comment, drop us a like, follow us, subscribe. Let's hear from you. I'll take you through the next hour or so of your Saturday afternoon. As Jannik goes 40-15 ahead in the first game of the second set. And he takes the game, 40-15, takes game point, and he is 1-love. So, yes, Steph, just having a look at the reason why I'm seeming distracted, guys. I'm just going through Twitter at the moment, some of the points, but everybody absolutely all praise for Stefanos Tsitsipas. The ATP Tour tweeted Steph Sational. Not really that good, is it? A masterclass first set from Stefanos Tsitsipas as he claims the opener 6-4. Tennis updates say Steph Tsitsipas wins the opening set 6-4 against Jannik Sinner. Served really well. The forehand was absolutely firing. Thought this match had potential, and we have a match now. Jose Morgado says, what a set. Two-time champ Stefanos Tsitsipas. Still looking good in Monte Carlo. Leads number 2, Jannik Sinner 6-4 and in the first semi-final. No break points faced. Almost flawless from the Greek so far. Can he keep up this level? Been really good to watch. Really impressive. And where has this form come from? This is the form that took him so high in the rankings. I think he was in number 3 at one point, wasn't he? Potentially he was like matches away from getting number 1. It didn't come off. He fell down the rankings, outside the top 10. Steph Tsitsipas, currently world number 12. Career high was number 3. And he's looking for his first top 3 win and first Masters final since 2022 in Cincinnati. So where has this all come from? Better from Jannik Sinner there, though. Really aggressive. Went down the line with a forehand. Tsitsipas couldn't get the ball under control, and we're at 15-all. Good first serve by Tsitsipas. Backhand goes long, and he's starting to make some errors. We have ding, 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 ding. Sinner comeback alert a little bit. That was a shot that he's been putting away in the first set. It was a short return by Jannik Sinner. Had a bit of time to pick his spot. Tsitsipas. Sinner had guessed right, by the way, but it was still long and wide from the Greek. 15-30, under a bit of pressure for the first time in this match. No break points faced so far. He's left the whole court open. Sinner goes down the line, gets it. 15-40, the first break points of the match for the Italian, and now we have a match on. Is Sinner going to fight back? He has been off the boil a little bit in this match, but not anymore. Hello, Ghost. How are we doing? I was actually thinking about you this morning when I was about to come on this stream. I was thinking, I wonder if Ghost will be on today's chat. So very, very pleased to see you. Yes, the scoreline is shocking. Tsitsipas has been flawless. However, he faces his first break points of the match. First serve in, it was a wide serve, not a tee or body serve he's been going for. He's went for the drop shot. Sinner's there though, but he guesses right. Sinner's going to put away a smash, and he does. Jannik Sinner smashes it right at Tsitsipas. I don't think Tsitsipas is happy. Sinner apologises. But we have a break of serve. It is 2-love Jannik Sinner. Said before, this one wasn't going to go one way. He couldn't keep up the level. He's made a couple of errors there. He's went for the drop shot at the wrong time. Sinner's guessed it. And we have Jannik Sinner 2-love in the second. Stefanos having a quick chat with Daddy Tsitsipas. Just replaying that point on the screen right now. Better by Tsitsipas. He's love 15 up. Sorry, I was again getting drawn into the tweets about the match, so my apologies to all of you guys. Where are you guys? I need coffee as well. I think, Ghost. I think I need a bit of coffee. Although I've been trying to wean myself off the caffeine, and I'll tell you why. I used to have like 4 or 5 coffees in the morning. No joke. 4 or 5 in the morning, especially when I was working from home. Then I'd get to like 2, 3 in the afternoon, and I'd have an almighty caffeine crash, like get really, really sleepy. And I was speaking to somebody, and they were telling me it's the caffeine that basically you have that crash. So I've been trying to, I've been trying to wean myself off the coffee, but I think today one is needed. Feeling a bit sleepy. Been up since 5 a.m. Long day. Tsitsipas, 30-15, Jannik Sinner. The last 2 points, the Italians won. Tsitsipas bench looking a little bit more frustrated than they did 10 minutes ago. One of the boxes has his head in his hands. I don't know if that's his brother. That was another winner. Tsitsipas, Sinner played the serve out wide. Tsitsipas thought he was going to go back down the line. He wrong-footed him back to where it come from. And we've got 40-15. And Sinner now firmly in control of this third set, playing much better. Hits the first serve into the net, however. Backhand by Tsitsipas. Backhand by Sinner. Forehand this time by Tsitsipas. Goes for another drop shot. Doesn't connect with it properly. Sinner consolidates the break. And we are 3-love in the second set. And we are looking, by all intents and purposes, of going to 3 sets here in Monte Carlo. So I'll try and pull up some of the tweets for this to see what's happening. Not a lot of chat. Okay, so again, there's some more people. See, Ghost, you've started a trend. Thank you very much. I think this match greatest match this of the year. So, Upul, is that how I say your name? Upul. You're thinking this match right now is the best match of the year. Am I saying that right? Let me know. It's got the potential, certainly. Long way to go. We're only a set and 3 games in. But potentially could be. Both players playing well. Tsitsipas could not have. No, Ghost, to answer your question, no, Tsitsipas played pretty near flawless tennis, was serving well, won 93% of the points on his first serve. The forehand was firing, the backhand was finding the spots. Sinner did come out a little slow, got to be said. Had a bit of pressure on him earlier on, but that was arguably created by Stefanos Tsitsipas, being aggressive, taking time away from Sinner, not giving him time to pick his spots and dictate the rallies, which Sinner loves to do. But he clearly couldn't have kept up that rally. That he couldn't have kept up that level. And time was tell, and it's 15-love on the Tsitsipas serve game, 4 of the second set. But Sinner has definitely basically it's not like Sinner has upped his level. It's just he's got back to the level that we know and have become used to from him. He did come out a little bit cold, I would say. Second serve by Tsitsipas, and he was finding a backhand down the line about 4 or 5 times in that first set, and they were finding their spots. Is that one in? It's out. Okay, so Sinner tried to go for a winner down the line, went long, very close, 30-love, Tsitsipas. Yep, said that at the start. He loves the red clay, particularly Monte Carlo. He's on the verge. If he can win this weekend, he would join a pretty elusive club of being one of only 5 men to have won 3 Monte Carlo titles, which is a pretty extraordinary feat. He would join Thomas Muster, Nadal, Bjorn Borg, and Nastase, if I can remember correctly. So, and where does this Tsitsipas form come from? Because he's had next to none. Certainly for the start of this year. So, yeah, I quite like to see Steph back and mixing it with the big boys because I don't think many gave him much hope for this match. But yes, he does love the Monte Carlo clay. Sinner obviously doesn't love it as much as a hard court, but that's what makes this sport so interesting. Players get to play on the surface that they prefer, and then the next week they're playing on one that doesn't suit them as much. So, we're at 40-30. He was 40 love up. No, sorry, he was 40-15 up. So he's only lost at 1 point. But he was 40 love up, but he's lost at 1 point. My apologies. The match is an hour long. We're an hour old. So well done for sticking with us. If you have, give us some chat. Go on. Tsitsipas goes for another backhand and it finds its marker. It wasn't as if it was a smashed winner, but he just found the corner right of the juice side. Well played, Stefanos Tsitsipas. So he gets himself on the scoreboard in set 2. But it's Jannik Sinner who is making waves here. He's looking to level up the match 3-1 in the second set. $50 love, Jannik Sinner. First serve, clips the top of the net, goes long. Good winner by Stefanos Tsitsipas. Really short ball by Sinner. Maybe the great comeback isn't as great as we thought 10 minutes ago because Tsitsipas isn't going away. Hasn't folded yet. It hasn't been like it's a comfortable game here for Jannik Sinner. Okay, good question, Ghost. I'm going to give you a layered answer. I covered Casper Ruud and Novak Djokovic for Talking Tennis. I'm sure you were on the stream with me, Ghost. I covered that last year at the French Open final. Okay, and got to be honest, wanted Casper Ruud to win. I've got a soft spot for Casper. It was nothing against Djokovic. I don't know why. We sometimes don't know why we do support the players that we do. So yeah, I went into that match not having much hope for Casper Ruud. Was given a false dawn when he was a break up in the first set. But he really needed to win that first set. His forehand was firing in that first set, and he needed to, but he didn't really have a plan B against Djokovic. And Djokovic knew that, and Djokovic tried to get it onto the backhand as much as he could. And Djokovic is that smart kind of player. So to answer your question, Ghost, I would have said before speaking to John this morning, and when I saw the kind of the matchups today, I thought, no. However, not just, prior to the chat with John, Casper Ruud has been playing undoubtedly a better form of tennis than he was this time last year. I go back to my comment about the Ugo Humbert match. He's a set down, wins it from a set down. I think he wins the third set 6-1. That's not a match he's winning last year. I think he's a better player now. I think he's went away. He's not taking the exhibition route that he did with Nadal the previous year. He's went away and worked on his game. He's improved. However, tennis is about matchups. And if you went on the stream earlier on, John, who was speaking to me in Estoril, and John also mentioned that he had watched many of the players in Estoril close up, obviously live, and he said that Casper looked the best out of a lot of them. Casper looked like, this guy's a proper player. And so is there a chance? By the way, has he held serve there? Because no, he has held serve there. Sorry, I was getting distracted by Greenwich's his post, because I did think he was hobbling a little bit. So we'll come back to that. He's 4-1 up now at the moment, Sinner, but they are sitting down. Just to finish on the Ruud point, does he have a chance? John says that he doesn't usually go into these matches thinking that these are going to be interesting ties. On this occasion, he is intrigued. I will be watching with that same interest. And I'm going to go on what I've been told by a guy who's seen this guy in the flesh over the last couple of weeks and says that this guy is playing some top tennis. So let's fingers crossed it's a match. It's a good entertainment. I'll be honest, I thought de Minaur could have caused Djokovic a bit more trouble than he did. But I watched a wee bit of that this morning. It looked like Djokovic was playing some pretty decent tennis. So I just thought it all depends about where Novak is at the moment. I mean, he's predominantly not, done great in Monte Carlo, and I mean that from the sense that, he doesn't have multiple wins here, whereas in nearly all or every event that he's played before, he has had multiple championship wins, whereas Monte Carlo, it's just that little bit too far ahead of the French that he doesn't really take it seriously until, later in the clay court season, where he really starts to ramp it up. This is his warm-up tournament, isn't it? His warm-up of the warm-up, this event. So it all depends, I think, on if Casper Ruud has learned anything from last year's French Open final. I'm sure Djokovic will be expecting that he has. So I'd probably still lean towards Djokovic, but I think it'll be interesting, and it'd be good to see Casper get the first set. Going back to the match we're watching at the moment now, something that I had clocked was Sinner doesn't usually have. He's got that recognizable walk, like gangly walk, and that's not me being disrespectful, but he's got a pretty identifiable walk, Sinner, and he did look a wee bit stiff, got to say. So that's strange that and I thought that to myself. So it's strange that Greenwich is saying that as well as he's struggling physically. I don't know if you guys maybe have it on commentary, if they're saying anything that they're hearing from the actual arena, but the camera's on him on my stream at the moment, and he definitely looks like, if it's cramp or if he's tweaked something, he's not moving freely, and that could become telling in this match. Let's see how this game goes. First of all, no doubt the Tsitsipas level has dropped slightly, but that's understandable because the first set level was so high. Saying that about Sinner, it was a very short first serve there by, a very short second serve by Tsitsipas, and a pretty comfortable put away on the return by Sinner. So good, Tsitsipas didn't even move for it. So maybe we're getting a bit of ahead of ourselves in terms of Sinner being injured or plagued by some sort of niggle. You have a hard... Ghost has a hard... Oh, God, I'm not going to read that out. I'm just wondering what Ghost was talking about. Interesting, as always, Ghost. Always just pushing the boundaries a little bit. And Sinner... Okay, so Sinner had crawled back that rally. Sorry, sometimes I get lost in the tennis match when I should be commentating on it. But it is a live watch-along, not a commentary, is it? So, Sinner had, basically got on top of the rally. Tsitsipas was well back behind the baseline. Sinner went for a drop shot, didn't really make any purchase on it, and Tsitsipas is 30-15 as a result. Yeah, I was talking about this a little earlier on, Ghost, about the Holger Runa match. Did you watch it? I only saw highlights of it as Sinner executes a lob, which is retrieved by Tsitsipas, and then Sinner puts away a winner on the next shot. This is getting good. This is getting fiery. I'm enjoying this one. The carrot is on the air from a young fan who is clearly a devout of Jannik Sinner. But what a! I mean, Sinner. I didn't even appreciate that shot for what it was at the time. That was an all-day winner by Tsitsipas. It was picked up by Sinner. Tsitsipas, maybe foolishly was coming in to the net. He got all confused about the flight of the ball, and then he was on the back foot in the rally. But really good fight there by Sinner, and a really good ace by Stefanos Tsitsipas. He's leading the ace counts. I think that's 4 now. He's done them all. He's done one down the tee, and he's done one wide. So yeah, fair play to Stefanos Tsitsipas. Needs this game, and if Sinner is struggling a little bit, they'll know that at the other side of the net, and he'll be hoping to break in the very next game. Let's see, backhand by Tsitsipas. This is non-stop action, this one, and Tsitsipas goes long with the backhand, and it is juice. Yeah, okay, so Holger Runa, first of all, what did you think about the whole umpire interaction there in terms of him getting a warning? Bit ridiculous, yeah. Didn't agree with that. He was only, giving it a wee bit like that. But that, I mean, compared to what Medvedev does to umpires these days, I didn't think that was deserving of. Was it a warning he got, or was it a point penalty he got? I think it was just a warning. But I think that kind of disrupted the whole rhythm, and it turned the crowd against him. I know that a lot of people on Twitter and social media were saying, "Oh, Holger Runa just wants to be like Djokovic," which I don't think is the case. I just think he's quite a fiery character, and he doesn't mind. I think he uses the crowd. I think he certainly used the crowd last year in the semi-final against Sinner, did Holger Runa. I think he used the crowd then to inspire him to beat Sinner in the semi-final last year, and I think it's just a case of the same. Last year, it worked for him. This year, it didn't work for him. And that's how the sport goes sometimes. So I don't think he's a Djokovic tribute act, but I do think he sometimes basically doesn't mind revving up the crowd just to allow him to, because it spurs him on a little bit. It gives him a different mindset, and it makes him want to prove them wrong, which he did, because he saved the break points that came after, and then he won the set. Just a point of note, you'll see on the screen there, Tsitsipas has just saved a break point with a pretty decent second serve. Jannik Sinner not happy though with the return. He put it straight into the net. Second question to you, Ghost, then would be, in terms of Holger Runa and taking Sinner to 3 sets, does that keep him in the conversation, of the future of the game? And the reason why I ask is the question that I asked a little earlier on, or the point I made, was, for me, in my opinion, everything's been written about Alcaraz and Sinner being the kind of new rivalry to look forward to. Oh, and Sinner just went long with a lob. Tsitsipas was in absolutely no man's land. It all came about after a net cord from Sinner, and Tsitsipas got up to the ball, put it deep into the court. A lob attempt by Sinner goes long. Sigh of relief by the Greek, because he was literally no man's land. Yeah, but Greenwich, why wouldn't you use the crowd when you were losing? Why wouldn't you? Like, if you're winning a match and everything's going your way, why would you be like, oh, do you know what? I'm getting bored of winning here, so I'm just going to basically turn against the crowd so that they boo me every shot or every point? You wouldn't. So of course you're going to use the crowd when you're losing. And he's one of these players that, when he's down in a match, he doesn't want the crowd to kind of help him out. He's not going like, come on, help me out. He's using their rhetoric to, spur him on. Djokovic does it all the time. Djokovic even admitted it in court the other day that the orchestra, like he was playing to the orchestra against Musetti, that Musetti, I think, was 40-15 up in that game. I watched it. And then as soon as Djokovic had his interaction with the crowd, I don't think he looked back. He won the match, and probably about an hour after that incident. And he even Instagram posted about orchestrating the crowd. Djokovic loves it. I just think Holger Rune is just another one of these players. Do you know, like, I know it's a terrible analogy, but let me just tell you about, like, you know, I play amateur football, was playing last night, and, you know, it was in horrendous conditions. It was cold, it was wet, it was torrential rain, and I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it on the pitch. Then a guy who I'm playing against puts in a bad tackle, pees me off, annoys me. So I then get that annoyance, like, I'm wanting to play better to try and get back at this guy. And I end up having a better game because I'm spurred on by this guy and his challenge and what he did. Now, let's take it to a higher level with Holger Rune. You know, this crowd, yeah, exactly. I agree with you, Ghost. I know we've had our disagreements previously, but I agree with you. I think nothing wrong with using the crowd. It's the old adage in football, players are so precious, you know, in terms of, or no, it's the fans that are so precious. The fans pay their money and then they give it out, and then as soon as a player gives it back, they get, oh no, why are they doing that? Like, you know, there's nothing wrong with it. For me, in my opinion, there's nothing wrong with Holger Rune. He was just saying, you guys give me all that. He knew what he was going to get, the reaction was, and it helped him win the set because he goes out there with a point to prove against them. He wants to quiet them down. So maybe when he's going for a shot or he's thinking about his tactics, he basically just maybe, do you know, there's something in psychology, in sports psychology, about surprising yourself and doing things that surprise even yourself. And, you know, that can sometimes be the fact that, you know, he's using this to surprise himself and go for shots and go for winners that he didn't even know that he had in him. And, you know, he used it to win the set. Obviously, Sinner showed his quality, won the match, but okay, Greenwich. I mean, I didn't see what you meant by using the crowd to distract the opponent. Like, can you describe how that is to me? I don't know how you would do that. I mean, both players know that the crowd are going to make noise. Like, the only way I could see that he was trying to distract an opponent is if he's basically going like that to them. Go, go, go when the guy's lining up a serve. Like, so I don't know how you could be possibly using the crowd to distract an opponent. It's going to be noisy. Do we want tennis with no noise? Look, we had that for 2 years or a year and a half, and it was rotten. Let's be honest. They were at the French Open. The player remember the French Open, and the players all had to, the fans all had to leave at 11 o'clock. Remember the matches after that? It was just like, there was something lost. These players should be used to, you know, crowds making noise. Maybe not, you know, win the middle of the rally, but, you know, I don't see there's anything wrong with getting the crowd involved in the match, whether or not you want it to your advantage, to your opponent's disadvantage. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. So as we've been, I mean, this is exactly why we're here, though. Discussion, debate, disagreement. It's all love. It's all love. Greenwich, I love you. So we've just missed a great point. Again, Tsitsipas coming to the net. He's got to watch this coming to the net a little bit because he sometimes finds himself in absolute no man's land. I see what you're saying, Greenwich. I think you're right. But it's up to these players who are professional. These players haven't just come onto court for the first time ever. These guys have played in front of people for years, through junior ranks, through you know, future ranks, through challengers. You know, it's up to these players to have the mindset and the professional. These guys are professionals. This is their day job. If they can't, you know, go inside their mind and phase out the crowd noise and just focus on what they're trying to do, then it's their failing, in my opinion. They're professionals at this sport. They do these. This is automatic to them. If they can't just allow the crowd to block that out, pal. You're a professional sportsman. I think sometimes sports people, let's be honest, they're all a bit precious. They're all a bit precious sometimes. It's like golfers. And like there's a movement in the crowd and they complain that's what put them off. They're just looking for an excuse to say that, you know, I'm amazing at this and I've played a bad shot. They're just looking for any sort of excuse. So it must be Joe Public who was at fault there. Yeah. I mean, I've seen in tennis as well. You know, you get a serve, somebody will serve an absolute shanker. And they'll blame the crowd. They'll go like that. Oh, that was because that woman who was walking in row F over there was getting to her seat, and that was why I was put off. You just played a bad shot, mate. Carry on. But anyway, right. Anyway, yes, Greenwich. I agree. So let's continue the love. Why so mean, buddy? Okay, so good game in the Sinner game here. They were at juice. Sinner has game point. Been distracted. Was getting a bit passionate there. Love it. Let's keep going. So Jannik Sinner. Game point 4-2. Yes, Ghost. I remember. Do you remember Taylor Fritz last year at Roland Garros? I loved it when he was just pure shushing them all when he won his 5-setter. He was just like that. I think did he beat Humbert? Was it Hugo Humbert? He beat in 5 sets. The crowd were against him, and he was just shushing them all at the end. Pure slating them in the post-match interview. Loved it. I was like, "This is so like." See, like I actually tweeted a few months ago, a few weeks ago. Yes, exactly, Ghost. And see when the Corrigan Monte was doing it in Chile. Was it Chile, Santiago? He was doing it, and he's like, uno momento, and he's just absolutely bamming them up, as we would say up here. And I love that. I'm just like, this is great. This is why you watch tennis, because it's when the players start giving them a bit back and bamming them. Like, who doesn't love the Medvedev and New York stuff? I want you to know that I won because of you. All that. Like, you know, the Medvedev in New York when they were all absolutely slating him. And yeah, like I just I love that. I love the players give it a little bit back as well. So it's all fun. It's why we love this sport. I genuinely love this sport. It's a sport for me, shall we say? Anyway, it's been a good discussion. This. Yes, the Muti underarm serve in the first point. Exactly. Uno momento. And then he's like talking about how all the players work hard, and you know, I just love that. I'm laughing inside. I'm literally laughing just thinking about it. So good times. I've enjoyed that. Okay, so 5-2 Sinner. Looking like we're going to go to a decider. Yeah, I've got to say, I'm a big Medvedev fan. Got to say, he probably went a bit too far the other day. I know Gosh will probably not agree with me, but just in my opinion, just a little bit far. Not the one that he didn't get, the first one. Yeah. Anyway, so Tsitsipas is serving to stay in the second set, pretty much where Sinner was this time a set ago. Tsitsipas, obviously the level has fallen. He's starting to make inroads. Great pick up and put away. Oh, whoa, what a match. What a point. I'm failing to describe this at all because I'm just astonished by what I'm seeing. And Tsitsipas has won that point. I think Holger Rune is still quite immature. I think he's still got a bit of growing up to do. That's my honest opinion. I just think he needs somebody to sit down with him that's not his mum, and I think he just needs somebody who's got a solid head on them, and just say, "Listen, I know it's hard." I mean, but the thing is, again, if you've got that temperament, if you've got that personality, you can have all the people in the world telling you, "Look at Rublev." You know, he's already said he's taken measures to try and calm down in court. Not long after, he's screaming in line judges' faces. He's still punching rackets. He's still slamming rackets off the ground. You can only do so much, and then when these players are in that competitive mindset on court, they don't want to lose. This is their livelihood. You know, they just become another person. And I think Holger Rune, I think people probably have sat down with him and said, "Listen, mate, watch with the antics." Yeah, I agree. I agree with that, Ghost, as well. I actually mentioned this exact thing on the on one of the streams a few weeks ago with Greg. So So yeah, sorry, John, you're so distracting right now. Jesus Christ. so so right, God, I'm blushing. Right, so back to the match. 40-15 to Tsitsipas. Just in that point earlier on, they were at 15-love to Tsitsipas. Tsitsipas, again, had come to the net far too early. No man's land. Sinner was up at the net after a drop shot attempt by Tsitsipas. Sinner, all he had to do was prod it down the line. The court was open. He hit the top of the net. Tsitsipas managed to recover the ball, and then Sinner went long with the next shot. Great point. Tsitsipas very close with the winner there onto the tram lines. I believe it's went wide. So we're at 40-30 now. Action-packed match, this one. Great advert for the sport. Great first semi-final here in Monte Carlo. Apparently so, Ghost. Apparently so. I said to him earlier on, it's his wash day. So it's that time of the year where the clothes get washed. And apparently he does too. So I forgot it was the 13th of each month. So game 2, Tsitsipas. So lovely stuff by anyone else wanting Tsitsipas to do this, or is it just me? I'm not usually in the aye. That's only when it's him and Jamie, when it's him and Damien and Estoril. That's the joint is Damien. Draw me a bath, son, will you? So I've just got that image in my head of Damien in the bathroom running John a bath as John sips on a tequila. So Sinner serving for the second set to level up the match. He looks like he's moving a lot freer now, Greenwich. But both players really pulsating contest this. Tsitsipas is looking good. Has he went long with that? Oh, he has. He's went wide with that one. He was on top of the rally. But the fans are loving this one. Both players playing at a very, very high level now. Aye, those blue jeans, Ghost, they've seen some sights, I'll tell you. Those blue jeans. Sinner 15-love up. 144 miles per hour winner by Sinner there. If it goes to a third, I think I favour Sinner now. I said at the start, Greenwich, I said Sinner wins if Tsitsipas wins the first set, I think we go 3. If Sinner wins the first set, I think we go 2. I would love it if Tsitsipas could win this match. I've just found myself, I was pretty neutral coming into it, got to be honest. But throughout this and watching Tsitsipas and seeing him, rejuvenated, reinvigorated, I like that, and I do feel that our sport needs a top form, top class Stefanos Tsitsipas back to the guy of 2, 3, 4 years ago, and I think it's only good for the sport if he can be once again in the winner circles against these guys. So yeah, I'm going to lean towards I want Tsitsipas. The heart says Stefanos, the head says Jannik. If it goes to 3. Which it probably will do, although we are at 15:30 and it looks like Sinner has just gone long. He has just gone long. We're at 15:40. Tsitsipas has 2 break points. Wow. Come on, Stefanos. It was a makeable shot, by the way. Returned by Tsitsipas. The court was gaping open for Jannik Sinner. It's one that he's been putting away all year. He didn't on this occasion. Stefanos Tsitsipas, his chance to get back into this set. I think it is closing. But this has been a great week for him, and it gives Tsitsipas fans a bit of hope that this guy isn't fading away into the background of the sport. I'll talk us through this point because the players are rallying. Backhand, forehand by Sinner, winner by Sinner. Needed that one. No, I do think the time is passing. Players are coming, and maybe the game is passing Tsitsipas by. The one-handed backhand is the game is evolving away from his style. But I think he could take this week, look at what he's done well this week, and it could give him a bit of a kick up the bum, as we say. He's got that in. Oh, it was out. 2 break points saved by Jannik Sinner. Deflating for Greek fans. Yeah, he loves Monte Carlo. I know that. Listen, I'm not getting ahead myself. I'm not thinking Tsitsipas is back because he's got a semi-final Monte Carlo in a place that he's won twice before. However, the Zverev win's got to be taken into account. Zverev likes the clay, multiple winner in Madrid. I know the conditions are different in Madrid. Semi-finalist at Roland Garros, closer probably to Roland Garros, the Monte Carlo conditions. Another cuppa. Jesus, you'll be rattling. Gosh, you'll be rattling. Set point, Jannik Sinner. He puts the pressure on to that backhand. The backhand that doesn't have a high quality rating. It's the lowest of the 4 semi-finalists, as I mentioned earlier on. And it is set point to Jannik Sinner. And yeah, you've got to say it would be Jannik Sinner as the favourite. Going into this third set, the players will have a sit down. We'll take a quick break. Tsitsipas saves the set point. Deuce. So first serve not in. I'm trying to find the reason why I'm looking like I'm distracted. I'm trying to find a clip for you guys to watch in between sets. Should this be finished here? That's close to the line. Good length by Jannik Sinner. Backhand by Tsitsipas. Forehand by Sinner. Forehand this time by Tsitsipas. And it was into the net by Jannik Sinner. A third break point. What a game. What a match. This has been a fun one. And Tsitsipas now again has a third break point. Tense out there. It's tense. Both players sweating. Both players feeling the tension in the air. Come on, Stefanos. Thought it was going to be a big first serve by Sinner. It was, but Tsitsipas gets it back in the rally, but he puts a sliced backhand long. Chance going again for the Greek. Service. Oh, okay. So Sinner gets a first serve in, puts the serve wide. Tsitsipas gets it back, +1 into the net by Jannik Sinner. Another break point. This game has gone on for over 8 minutes, and we, although Tsitsipas has a break point, doesn't look like it's going to finish anytime soon. Battery in my phone is running low. It's went on for that long. Number 4 break point. And it's going to be a second serve. Hits the net. Jannik Sinner. An hour and 35 minutes of blistering tennis we've enjoyed so far. Surely a chance for Tsitsipas now on the second serve. Gets the backhand return in. Backhand again. Forehand by Sinner up the line. It's strong. And they can't be caught by Stefanos Tsitsipas. Tense times here for the Greek and the Italian. I didn't hear that. I thought that was is that fairly new news? I haven't. Has he actually publicly came out and said this, that he wants to play in the Olympics but not with Maria Sakkari? Is that what he said? I haven't even seen that one, Ghost. Okay, the players are rallying at the moment. It's backhand to backhand. Ad court to ad court. Tsitsipas changes it up with a forehand. That one looked close to the line, but Tsitsipas continues to rally. Forehand by Tsitsipas. That's what he needs to do. He needs to get the ball onto his forehand. He's been pinned into that corner by the backhand of Sinner, but he has got a 5th break point. A little sarcastic clap of the rally as well from Jannik Sinner. I don't know if that was towards his box, but we're now at 10 minutes of this game. Epic stuff, epic tennis. This is why we love this sport. Number 5, can he make it count? No, he cannot, because Sinner serves an ace, although Tsitsipas is walking up to look at it. And it's long. Second serve. The umpire comes down from the chair just to confirm, and so does the Hawkeye. They're already rallying down the tee again. Is that a winner by Sinner? Yes, it is. Fist pump by the Italian. He wasn't messing around there. Serve to the down the tee, and then he puts away the +1 with an awesome forehand there. Sinner now had 5 forehand winners in the first set. He now has 11 in set 2. Surely he's going to not let Tsitsipas get back in from here. We're at deuce, ball in hand, Jannik Sinner. Hits the net. He hits the net. Yep, only one ace today. Tsitsipas 4 of them. And as I was saying, he's went down the tee. He's went out wide. Sinner not serving as well. First set, Tsitsipas had 93% of the first serve points won. Tsitsipas now pushing Sinner back, but Sinner's just wanting to keep him on that backhand for as long as it takes. Wait him out. We're now onto the forehand. Sinner goes for a drop shot. Tsitsipas running into the net. He's got it back. Sinner goes for the winner, and he's fist pumped. This is really glamorous tennis now. The crowd are on their feet. Both players serving up a treat. But Jannik Sinner takes that winner after bringing Tsitsipas into the net. Great match. Loving it. I mean, the drop shot wasn't even that disguised. It was quite high. Tsitsipas, though, had sold himself in one direction. And Sinner went with the cross-court winner on the turn. Lovely. What a match. He has set point, I think, number 4. We're over 12 minutes in the game, 12 and a half minutes now. This is going to be an ace. It's going to be an ace. It's not an ace, but he's coming into the net, and he takes a set. Jannik Sinner makes it 1 set all. He screams at the top of his lungs, and we're at 1 set all. What a match of tennis we have now. And yes, enjoying this one. I hope you are. Great setup for the day. Still got Djokovic and Casper Ruud to come. That'll be on another stream. But yeah, it wasn't the best drop shot. I agree with you, Ghost. We're going to take a small break just to allow me to grab a quick drink of water. What will I allow you guys to watch just for a minute? Will we do Tony Nadal? Tony Nadal. We'll go for that. Tony Nadal talking tennis about his nephew's near misses. Aye, why not?
If there's one match from Rafa's story where you think that was a missed opportunity, there was a big chance.
We have matches,
2
or 3 in Australian Open. No more. We lose the opportunity in Wimbledon against Djokovic in semi-final.
2018.
Then we lose the opportunity, more important because that was semi-final. We lose the opportunity in Australian Open. In the Australian Open 2014, 2012 and 2017.
Yeah.
In 14 because he has an injury against Wawrinka that before he had never lose against him. Then with Djokovic and Federer, he had breakup in the 5th.
Yeah.
And 40-30 or 30-50. I don't remember well. It was a ball very close, goes up. But this is what happened. There was in Roland Garros 2009. Of course, he I am sure that he won. He will win. He won this tournament when he has no problems in his knee, because at this moment he was the best. He won Australian Open, then he won the tournaments on clay, and he arrived with problems in Roland Garros. For this reason, in my opinion, he lose. But there are others time that maybe he has to lose and he won.
Uncle Tony there talking about Rafa and the missed opportunities that he'd had throughout his career. So yeah, that was an interesting watch that got us through, and that allowed me to have a quick drink of water. So just going to pull back up the stream, but we're into the decider. What a match it's been so far. I think Upol or Upol, whatever you call, however you say it. I apologise if you're still watching and I've mispronounced your name. But he called this one of the best matches of the year, and that was only halfway through that first set. He may be right. It has been delightful so far. And we have got another set of tennis to come. Where does it go from here? We've got Jannik Sinner in one corner, Tsitsipas in the other. A one-set shootout. You've got to be favouring the Italian now. He's in such a run of form, destroying everything that comes his way. And maybe he didn't expect Tsitsipas to put up such a fight. Fingers crossed, Tsitsipas has still got a bit of battle still in him to come. So the players are walking out onto court now for the resumption of the tennis. I think so. I mean, I assume Damien. I mean, Damien knows far more about the sport than I. But I'm assuming by the inference that Damien doesn't think having a drop shot is that crucial on clay. Is that what the inference is? Because I've not heard him say that, but I assume that's what you're talking about, Ghost. And I think you two should hash that one out one day. I don't know if he's maybe doing the Casper Ruud Djokovic match later. He may be, he may not be. Okay, so here we go. It's going to be Tsitsipas to start us off. I think Tsitsipas maybe took a wee break there. Just to change his shirt. He's now, it's like John Silk. He's now tripping about half naked in a public place. But he has got a new, himself a new shirt on, so. Okay, here we go. Anyone want to jive in with who they think will win this one? Ghost, who are you thinking is winning it? Hopefully Greenwich is still there. Anybody else in the background? There's over 100 of you guys in here watching it at the moment. Remember to hit the subscribe button, hit the like button, follow us on Instagram, follow us on X, follow us on Twitch. Wherever you're getting us from, give us a follow. Let's grow the channel. We are growing all the time. We've got over 7,000 people now subscribing to the channel, and that's only going to get more and more and more. The more people follow, the more we can bring you better content. I believe so. I believe you're allowed to be news in Germany. Just not on camera, just not on a YouTube a talking tennis stream, as he very nearly was at some point today. Anyway, Tsitsipas starts off the game. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, Rafa King of Clay. Thank you very much for the contribution. That might have been because of the Rafa video that we put out there. That was John Silk, I think, chatting to him last year in Barcelona to Tony Nadal. It might have been Madrid. You know, as I said, the channel is growing all the time. As people who have been with us from the start, there's been, you know, we've managed to cover a lot of events, but that's only going to increase. I think my hope is to maybe potentially try and do Cincinnati for the channel this year at the ATP 1000s in August. So that would that's what I'm going to try. Now, just as a side note, Tsitsipas is looking a little confused. Anyone know what's going on? Is this to do with a call? Okay, we're going to be seeing. So he serves. He then forehand up the line. Then Sinner hits one. Now Tsitsipas does hit the ball. He thinks though that it's gone long. I think then the umpire has come down, said the ball was in. I think Tsitsipas is arguing that he gave up the shot. And who looks like he's 13? John? Or who? I don't know. Anyway, Tsitsipas did not win that point, but he has won the next one. 30 all on the Tsitsipas serve. Yeah, Ghost, I think, I mean, I've not got the commentary on, but I was just explaining, I think he thought that the Sinner cross court had gone wide, but he did connect to the ball with his racket. It did. I mean, the Hawkeye says it was in. The umpire says it was in. He was arguing that I think he was maybe arguing that he had maybe stopped playing. But that's obviously not a rule, really. So Sinner has a break point here. And is this the beginning of the end for the Tsitsipas challenge? Do we see any other final right now, at this very second, than a Sinner Djokovic final? Anyone? And Tsitsipas shanks one. He's still bugged by that line call. I think he feels like he's been hard done to, and he has Sinner has broken serve. So there you go. Anyone? Runa looks like he's 13. Yes. Okay. Right. Sorry. I'm trying to do too many things at once, guys. Okay, yes, Holger Rune. I think he looks 13, and also sometimes he acts a bit 13, Holger Rune. I was saying earlier on, I think he's still got a wee bit of growing up to do. I don't blame him for yesterday, however, but I do think Holger Rune still sometimes just needs to, just because I quite like Holger Rune. I know that many people don't, but I quite like him. And I just wish he would just concentrate on the tennis and beating these opponents rather than trying to be a menace. Trying to be a pest. Just win your tennis matches. That's how you'll. I mean, if he would just get in his head, the way that he can annoy people the most who don't like him is by winning tennis matches. That's how he can. That's how he could really bug people, is by continuing to win. Anyway, Tsitsipas a breakdown, and he just pulled off a great single-handed backhand. Down the line. Sinner got it, and Sinner made it into a winner. The Carota boys, or at least a version of the Carota boys, are in Monte Carlo. We've just had a clip of them on the screen. Yeah, Tsitsipas, great shot. Sinner gets it and turns the exact defence into a winner. What a shot. His shot of the day for me. And he fist pumps the air. Agreed to a sense, goes, but I think he is coming out of his shell. I think the more fame he's getting, the more he's getting interviewed, and I think he is coming out of his shell a little bit. Do you not agree? I think you do see a little bit more emotion from him. Maybe I'm being too kind. I don't know, but I've seen quite a lot right now. I think, are you meaning like when things aren't going his way, and to be maybe shouting at his box or something like that? But let's be honest, everything's been going his way recently, so it's very hard for him to be getting, perturbed. Perturbed is the word. There's John back with a new top on and a new hat. He's not naked anymore, Ghost. You'll be pleased to know. So Sinner 40 love up on on his serve. Agreed. I mean, Rafa King of Clay. Oh, it's an Estoril Open hat. Fantastic. Well, there's another example of talking tennis being at some of these events. So there you go. For anybody new, make sure you hit like, subscribe, because we are going to be hopefully coming to you from many more events over the next 12 months. Yes, Rafa King of Clay, I did have this exact conversation about players and them giving it back to the crowd. I agree. I think I like it when they do give it back to the crowd. I use Medvedev and the New York crowd as an example. Quite liked that Holger Rune was doing it yesterday. Didn't mind Djokovic doing it the other day. We talked about Corita and Monte doing it in Santiago. It's all part of the strands as to why we do love this sport, and particularly for me, the ATP side of things. I do love the characters in the game. So yeah. John will be able to answer that. He's an Estoril expert. But yeah, obviously with the new tours or the talk of the new premium tours and whatnot, I mean, that it's not going to happen until 2026 as far as I'm aware, but I'm sure that would be one that would have to kind of fall by the wayside in one form or another. But who knows? Okay, Tsitsipas is 2 love down. He is actually love 15 down now. And this is now turning into a bit of a procession for Sinner. It's been a hard fight, but everything going the Italians' way. Not a double fault. I thought that was going to be a double fault. Players are rallying backhand. And is that a winner by Sinner? It is. This guy is playing the best tennis. Oh, no, it went wide. Never mind. It looked like it was a winner. It looked like he was fist pumping. My mistake. We're at 50-0. I don't need you to laugh at me on the stream, Jonathan. And good serve by Tsitsipas down the tee. Block return hits the net. Yeah. What is going on? Why are we getting all these videos of like bouncing tennis balls? This is like an interactive game of charades. Hat ball, cap ball, cap tennis, ball tennis, hat tennis. I don't know. I'm not very good at charades, and I'm not good at this game either. It's like Pictionary, live Pictionary. Ah, penny is dropping. Okay. Penny is dropping. Okay. So John got beat. John took a defeat, a loss to Damien on the tennis court when the guys were in Portugal. And John, as any bad loser does, is now blaming the equipment that he was served. I mean, it was the same for both players, but I don't know if he has recognised that. But the balls would have been, unless the ball changed some way over the net when it was on his side, and who knows. Yeah. Yeah, but as I said, Ghost, the balls were the same for both players. So how did that? Yeah. Anywho, right. So Tsitsipas has won his game, as you can see. It's 1-2. Hi, Sean. Yeah, how are you doing? That's a good idea. How many do you think he'll? I was going to ask you then, Sean. Who's winning the French then at this point? What if it's a Djokovic versus Sinner final tomorrow? Is that all the more intriguing because of the French Open coming up, in terms of it tells us where Sinner is on the clay? It will also clearly tell us where Djokovic is on the clay. And as I said, this is very early for Djokovic in terms of his prep. Doesn't traditionally do well here in Monte Carlo. So I wonder, like, over or under from match loss by Sinner 8.5. Good bet that. You know, say he takes a loss at the French, Wimbledon. Strong favourite for the US Open. And I know we've got many events in between, many of them on hard courts. Yeah, I think I would. That'd be a close one. I mean, it's just whether or not where is Alcaraz in terms of injury right now. Was this just a precautionary measure? You know, with the big clay court events coming up, of course, Madrid, Rome. But it's strange they didn't want to play Monte Carlo if it was precautionary, because this is obviously one of the biggest. 2-1 Sinner, 15 love. Aye, they must do. But it's all the rich, isn't it? I think all these what would you call somebody from Monte Carlo, Ghost? These Monte Carloans? What, like, you know, I'm Scottish or I'm Glaswegian. What would you call somebody from Monte Carlo? So Oh, actually, the name was. Are they Monacans? Monacans? I don't know. Anyone want to enlighten me? I think a lot of these guys wear these fedoras like as part of their normal everyday life because it's just the style and the swagger in the Millionaires Playground. Is that what they call it? Tsitsipas, yeah, level definitely dropping now. Monte Carlish. I don't know. Anybody know? There's over 130 people currently in this at the moment, and Monte Carlowegians. I can't say Carl like Carl Kennedy. Carl, like I literally can't say it. Carl. Can't say burglar. God, where am I going with this? Tsitsipas, come on, he needs to fight back a little bit here. As Go says, body language is looking a little bit flat. He's looking like his fight is slowly draining from his. But it's been a good fight. It's been a good battle. I've pretty much called this one in terms of the way it would go. Not to blow my own trumpet, as they say in the game. So anyway, the players are rang. Let's talk us through a drop shot attempt by Sinner. That drop shot was a piece of art. He smiles. That, go and watch this shot. It'll be coming up on your TV screens any minute now. That drop shot was unreal. Let's look at this again. Oh, that he almost. It was swashbuckling like a pirate with a sword, but that was unreal. I loved that. Monte Carlo's burgers? No, they're Danish people. $15.30 is the end on in sight for Jannik Sinner and Stefanos Tsitsipas. And the producer is back for the closing stages. Woohoo! Tsitsipas, every time I say he's about to lose, I know, Ghost. I just said that drop shot. It was unreal. I think you're a couple of seconds behind me, and yeah, that drop shot was a piece of art. I quite like that. Okay, 30-all. Every time I try and write off Stefanos Tsitsipas, he comes up with some high quality tennis. So I might keep doing that, and he can keep on fighting. Puts his first serve into the net. Never really had a chance of getting over. Second serve into the body. Sinner playing his best tennis of the match right now, though. And Tsitsipas spoke about the shanks. He's done another one. And it's a break point to Jannik Sinner. John, do you want to tell me who is doing the Ruud Djokovic match, just for anybody who is on the stream and wants to know who they will be watching next? Is it going to be the King of Clay, Damien? His. So, Ghost, you can. First of all, you can talk to Damien about the drop shot business, as you are itching to do. And you can ask Damien to talk you through his victory over John, shot by shot. And you could, if you wanted to go a bit blue, you could ask him what it was like to live with John for a week in a I don't know, was it an Airbnb or an apartment? But yes, it might Might take you down some dark roads, as John was seen going down as well. Breakpoint number 2 for Jannik Sinner. This will be game over, surely. Virtual match point, as the more experienced commentators sometimes say. But Tsitsipas puts it away. No, he doesn't, because it's he didn't get his first serve in. He'd served in the tee and put away the +1. What's happened here? Oh, Jannik's challenging something, not happy. I missed it. Too much nonsense. Oof, that ball was long on the Hawkeye. No idea what happened there. And Tsitsipas puts away a lovely forehand winner after setting it up with the backhand. Sorry, I'm reading all your intriguing comments and forgetting about the tennis in front of me. Tsitsipas, game point. Great forehand by Tsitsipas. Sinner picks it up, and Tsitsipas puts it into the net. Sinner definitely playing, is getting to every ball. He's getting them back. Tsitsipas thinks he's absolutely creamed one, and it's a winner. And, Sinner just gets it back, and then the next shot is a dud from Tsitsipas. So that's what happens when you play Jannik Sinner, though. Right now, he's got so much athleticism, pace. He's managed to turn those which would usually be block returns into winners. And I think, the hope is fading from Stefanos Tsitsipas. So I've just said that, and I bet you Tsitsipas comes up with the point of the match for him. Forehand down the line. Again, that block return has just been turned into a potential winner by Sinner. He goes for the drop shot. Tsitsipas, Sinner's up to it, but he puts it wide. Does he put it wide? He has put it wide, and it's advantage game point to Stefanos Tsitsipas. Let's see that drop shot. Again, very loopy drop shot. Not much disguise in that one. And that's why Sinner was there in plenty of time, and he'll be disappointed he didn't put that one away. Nah, not for me. I don't know, maybe. No, surely not. Just with the kind of cliff that he's fallen off over the last 6 months. But I know it's a different sport for Mary the Clay. I don't know. I think given the different fortunes of both over the last 6 months, it would be very hard to say that he would be ahead of him just because he would win this match. So no, not for me. Yeah, I think the backhand looks decent. I think it's his weaker shot though, obviously. And yeah, I think he struggles. I think players now know that he's got such a good forehand that he struggles to ever try and maneuver around to get it onto that. And players just try and pin him back into that backhand because they know if they just keep playing it there, at one point the mistake's going to come. So they just keep playing it there, and he'll my favourite word, he'll shank it. But listen, he's still in this match. It's 2-3. Jannik Sinner with serve. Of course, Tsitsipas had break points in the previous. Just when Sinner was actually serving for the second set. I think the conditions are more similar than they would be in, say, like Madrid. I think Monte Carlo is very much that type of surroundings. I think Rome is probably I'm right in saying maybe Rome is the most likened to the conditions of Roland Garros. Whereas Madrid is the one they always say is so far removed, like because of the altitude of Madrid. What is it, the Cala Magical? Something like that. Something like that. Oh. Back's getting tight from this CrossFit this morning. Anyway, not long to go. Okay, Sinner for a 4-2 lead. He's serving for a 4-2 lead. He's 3-2 at the moment. Good, strong first serve. Not much that we've seen of that so far in this match. Players are rallying. Backhand by Sinner. Backhand by Tsitsipas. This time it's the just a good point, Ghost. I forgot about that. The whole thing was a washout, wasn't it? And now when I actually think about Madrid, when I think about Roma, I just see grey skies and doom and gloom. That's how I picture it. Yes, I did. I've been doing it for about 3 weeks now. So I was up at 5 a.m. And driving along to this CrossFit gym that I've joined, and it's tough, but it's rewarding. So enjoying it. Tsitsipas is pulling out all the backhands, but as soon as the ball falls just a little short, Sinner plows it away. 40 love, game points. It's going to be 4-2, and then Tsitsipas is under pressure again. There's some decent CrossFit docs. Does that mean documentaries, documents? I'm going to think it's documentaries because nobody reads anymore, do they? I mean, I would have read a document, but I will also watch a documentary. So Tsitsipas won that point. He managed to move Sinner a little bit about there, and Sinner is, he's had a wee stretch there. Surely the only thing that could stop Sinner winning this match right now would be any form of injury. And of course, there was a point early in the second set where he was, hobbling about a little bit. For CrossFit, I go to a gym, a guy. So basically, this came about. I used to work for a local newspaper. I've moved on now to a radio station, but I used to work for a local newspaper in a place called Clydebank. And there was a guy coming to me in my final days, and he said, "Listen, I'm opening up a CrossFit gym. Will you give me will you do a story to help me kind of plug it a little bit?" And I said, "Absolutely, mate. No problem." Did the story with him. He was really happy with it. And then I said to him, "Listen, my new job is actually not far from your gym." I was like, "How about, because I've done this article for you, let me come along for, less than full price?" And he said, "Absolutely, Tom. Your story was so good. I will give you the first month for free." So he gave me the first month of CrossFit for free. So I've got until the 29th of April to make use of a free CrossFit gym. So I go as much as I can, often at 5 a.m. And I feel it at like 9 o'clock at night when John is asking me to do tennis streams, and I'm like, no, I am going to go to my bed. So if the next time there is a tournament event that's on at 6 a.m, I will happily do them. It's just the night times, because I go to my bed now at like 9:15, so I can get up at 5 to do these CrossFit things. So yeah, fun. I've not got very much upper body strength, I've got to be honest. we were doing pull-ups this morning, and I managed to do three blooming pull-ups. But the guy who's the trainer was like, "Don't worry about that." He's like, "I will have you doing 10 in like 3 months." I'm like, "Yes, that's what I need. Let's do it." So, and then then one day, if I ever get in the tennis court with these guys, I'll be like Fucsovics. I'll be the Martin Fucsovics of talking tennis. I'm still a reporter. I'm just a reporter with a radio station now. A radio station news broadcast. Broadcast is the way it goes. I've conquered the print game. You know what I mean? Okay, Tsitsipas 15 love 2-4. And am I anybody else watching it? Am I the only one seeing that Sinner is hobbling about a bit again, similar to at the start of the second set? And I mean, yeah, he's definitely looking a bit injured here. Have we got a twist in this tale? 30 love to Tsitsipas. Looks like the trainer has been called here. I don't know if he tweaked or pulled something, but big drama here in this one. Sinner looking like he was cruising to this final set. I might go back to the print. I might start doing a bit of blogging. I was thinking about doing a bit of blogging, tennis blogging or something like that, just because I do think writing is that kind of skill where if you don't do it for a while, you can lose it a little bit. Like for instance, in my old role, I was doing like 9 to 10 stories a day, like news copy stories a day. And in this role, because it's more broadcast, I literally do one every 3 days. And I felt like when I was doing one the other day, I'm like, oh my God, I'm not writing as smoothly or as confidently as I was before because I was doing it so much. So I do think I'll maybe try and look into doing a bit of writing somewhere. Now, Sinner has the trainer on court. He doesn't look happy, Ghost. So I think you're being a little bit optimistic. Happy Muzenzi Jr. How are you doing? I don't think I've ever come across you on Talking Tennis. If you are new to Talking Tennis, please do hit subscribe and follow along for lots of CrossFit chat and how to write news copy blether. So Jannik's in a medical timeout at the moment. The physio seems to be working on the right knee, maybe the right hamstring, definitely around the quad area. But he's smiling, to be fair. The Italian is smiling, so he's not... Let's see. So they're showing a wee replay at the moment. It was when he jumped to hit a backhand. He's landed... And I think he's tweaked something in his knee when he's landed. So we will see. Will this change the momentum of the match? There we go. The producer doing his job and pulling up a live action picture that looks like a screenshot. But yes, lovely. Fair usage. It looks like the upper quad, I think, to me. That's where the massage is getting. It's getting in amongst it right now. Not the ankle. Definitely not the ankle. It's not the ankle. I know by John's picture, I can understand why you might think it looks like the ankle because they're looking down, but it's not the ankle. I blame John. Okay, right, so we're back out in court. We're going to see if this is going to have any impact on the match. Jannik Sinner 4-3, serving with the ball in hand to go one game away from a place in the final. What would this be? His fourth final of the year? Fourth out of 5 events? I think I'm right in saying that. The only event he's not reached the final would be Indian Wells. Of course, one Miami, one Rotterdam, and one Australia. Two hours 30 minutes gone. 2 hours 20 minutes on the tennis match. Tsitsipas has won the first point. This could be worrying for Jannik Sinner fans. You'd think he would take... Does anyone know what next event is it? Yes, I saw that, John. I saw that. Ange Ball is dead. Jannik Sinner just have absolutely... He doesn't look like he can move now. This is worrying. Now, does anyone know what next event Jannik Sinner has already signed up for? Is it just Madrid? Would it be? I take it. I mean, he's the kind of guy now. It's too good to drop down to lower levels, I believe. You don't see him in many, although he did win Rotterdam, I suppose. I'm just wondering, will there be a week of rest coming up for Jannik Sinner? Who knows? But he's love 30 down, worrying. Of course, still a break-up. Forehand by Tsitsipas. Tsitsipas has got to take advantage of any stiffness that is kicking about the Jannik Sinner body right now. Backhand by Tsitsipas. Jannik Sinner targeting that backhand, though he's just going to wait. Although he hits one to the forehand. He's went for a drop shot, and he's pulled off the drop shot again. If anyone says that Jannik Sinner does not have a drop shot, then they are talking nonsense. Ball basher in Paris. But we call it Paris. So it's ball basher in Paris. Is Sean an Arsenal man just by this? I don't know. He is an Arsenal man, okay. It's funny, John knows all the people who subscribe to this this channel and their football team allegiance. It's very bizarre. Sinner looking like the massage is starting to do its trick because he's got Tsitsipas on the run cross court here, but Tsitsipas goes for a backhand up the line, and just as I say that, Sinner mishits balls that he was not mishitting 15 minutes ago. What are we watching? Are we watching Damien versus John? No? Yeah, we are. All right, okay, there we go, Ghost. This is going to make Ghost's afternoon. Tsitsipas 2 break points. And again, to the backhand. Absolutely skies it. One more break point. Tsitsipas has had his chances in this match. Hasn't been able to take them. I think he's surely got to have been. He's only broken once. I'm sure he must be at least 1 from 10 break points. I'll find out that stat once they sit down again. But yeah, he's got to take this chance. It's a kick serve by Sinner. Good return by Tsitsipas. Sinner again trying to just focus on the backhand. He just keeps playing his forehand to Tsitsipas's backhand. forehand by Tsitsipas. He's managed to get it onto that, but he's on the stretch now. Sinner goes with a backhand. It's not as deep and powerful as it was before, but Tsitsipas still hits the net with his backhand. And any Tsitsipas fan, it's been a great match, this. There's been ups, there's been downs, but he's got to take these chances. Got to. Oh, what was that film? That was a great film. It was showing the Michael Thomas goal at the end against Liverpool. 1986. Oh, great film that. Can't remember the name. Albion Road or something? Or oh, that was a great film that. I like that, Ghost. Sinner has fought back from those 2 break points. He has a game point now. Would love to get this one over the line and then put the pressure back on to. Good question, Ghost. I'm going to find that out for you right this very second. Well, I'll do it at the end of this game. How about that? Sinner looking better now, sliding about the court. Just as I say that, he goes into the tram lines. I really do have the commentator's curse hat on today. God, lose my voice. Talked that much for 3 hours to you lovely people. Breakpoint saved. Right, breakpoint saved. Jannik Sinner has saved 10 of the 11 breakpoints that he has faced. So 91%. So I was very nearly close. I had said Tsitsipas has only taken 1 in 10. So it's actually 1 in 11. Sinner on top in this rally, although Tsitsipas guessed. Sinner goes Sinner goes wide with a forehand after he really should have put Tsitsipas away. Tsitsipas guessed correctly. And we have another break point for Stefanos Tsitsipas. I don't see this one going to a tie break. Got to be honest. Tsitsipas breaks here. I think he wins the match. If Sinner holds here, I think he holds the match. That's how important this point is, in my opinion. Good first serve. Clutch serve and all the ball still in play. Tsitsipas, great defence. He's managed to look that one ball in the air. He's found the court and now they're back to rallying. Brilliant by Tsitsipas. And then just when it matters, he puts the backhand wide. He'd done all the hard work and he let it go. Sorry about that, Stefans. So we are back to Juice. I don't know. That's a very, very good question. I hadn't even noticed. I hadn't even noticed, Ghost. So what, you think he's maybe making it about power? Tsitsipas again pins him back. Great return. Puts away a forehand winner. And Tsitsipas has another break point. Really needs this, does Stefanos Tsitsipas. Breakpoint number 4. It feels like this is serving for the set all over again. This is an hour ago all over again. Good serve by Jannik Sinner. The ball is looping, but backhand by Tsitsipas. Strong forehand by Sinner. Another strong forehand by Sinner. It's looped into the air. It's stayed in court. No, it hasn't. Saved the breakpoint again. This is all going to be down to the Tsitsipas break points. He's managed to carve out 12 opportunities in the match. He's only taken 1, and that was very early in the first set. Sinner saves again. 12 of 13 has he saved break points. So 1 in 13 has Tsitsipas managed to take. That is the story of the match so far. As I say, if Sinner wins this game, I think he wins the match. If Tsitsipas breaks, I think he wins the match. That's how important this game has become. in my view. Sinner goes for the drop shot. Tsitsipas is there. Sinner guesses right. And Tsitsipas wins the point. It's another break point. I can't handle all this stress for Stefanos Tsitsipas fans. Come on, Steph. It's a great match. Maybe Upul was right. This is maybe one of the matches of the year so far. I don't know. Fascinating. You know he's going to come up with a big kick serve out wide here or go down the tee. I knew as soon as I said that he was going to go down the tee. It didn't make it into the service box. We're still going. Second serve. This is great. Second serve, looping kick serve, great forehand up the line. Tsitsipas, has he won this point? It's went long. Tsitsipas has broken serve. 4-all, third set. Wow, wow, wow. This has got to be a worrying time for Jannik Sinner fans. He's just had a medical timeout. He then serves and loses his serve. Tsitsipas will be having the racket in hand, and you know the pressure is now shifted to the Italian. The physio seems to still be hanging around the court. Don't think Sinner is out of the woods just yet. Let's see what happens. 1-2 punch there by Tsitsipas. Out wide serve, up the line forehand. You must be worried then, Sean. Worried that Jannik is struggling a little bit here. I think he needs a rest. I mean, I know he hasn't played every tournament going, but you know he's been at semi-finals or finals for every event that he's played on. He's not really had too long to sit out. He's put that one long. He's looking tired. Tsitsipas 30 love. Worrying for the Italian quota in the stands. Tsitsipas netted the first serve. Return by Sinner right at the feet of Tsitsipas, and it allows him to have control of this point, and Tsitsipas goes long with the +2, and we're at 30-15. Maybe it's the heat. I don't think Sinner's particularly loving the heat. He's just went back to the till. Again, struggling a bit with that knee. Is this going to be only the second loss of the year? 2 hours, 33 minutes. It's been an epic one. This is why we love tennis. This is tennis. Is that the motto that the ATP are slogging out right now? Can't believe John's match with Damien is still running next to me. Good serve by Tsitsipas. It seems like it's now the left leg that Sinner seems to be cramping on. And it was definitely the right leg that the physio was working on previously. So I think he's getting hit by cramp here a little bit. There's the dog into the room. So Tsitsipas wins that game. The physio is back out for Jannik Sinner. And he's now, I will let you know if he goes to the left leg, because it was definitely 100% the right leg at the previous sit down. But this time it seems to be on the left leg. Yep, he is working on the left leg now. So it's been, first of all, a right leg problem. It's now a left leg problem. And it could just be cramps, like you say. Body is tired after all these matches. Yeah, the left leg looks like the hamstring in the left leg. he is falling apart. I said about half an hour ago, the only thing that you could see at 3-1 to Sinner, the only thing you could see would come in his way from coasting to victory, because Tsitsipas looked down, didn't he? The body language was all over the place. He was negative. He was flat. I said at the time, the only way that Sinner is not going to win this match is from if injury jumps out at him. And it seems to be. I flagged it. I said hobbling. I think one of you guys told me I shouldn't be saying hobbling, but he is definitely hobbling now. Who's hobbling now? As Alan Partridge would say. Okay, so we are going to find out what happens. It's Sinner with the ball in hand, serving to stay in the match. Tsitsipas has fought back from 4-2 down. He's now 5-4 in front. The match has been going on for over 2.5 hours. And could we be seeing the end of this one? Jannik Sinner has had 2 medical timeouts, 2 visits from the physio. So, yeah, technically not a medical timeout, I suppose. But yeah, so let's see what happens. Sinner serving to stay in this match and keep his great run. Of course, 25 wins, 1 loss so far this year. Tsitsipas just needs to keep the ball in court. Great forehand by Sinner there. He was starting to come in, and now Sinner saying this one's miles long. I don't know if they are too sure. He's circled a mark though, so I think it might be. Yep, 15 love Sinner. Definitely does not look comfortable. He's going to need to serve more than ever, but with the legs, they might not be able to push out on his serve as much as he has done previously. Let's see. First serve, nada. Slice backhand by Tsitsipas. He thinks he's gone long. He was almost stopping there. But Sinner definitely looking like he's moving a bit. Oh, what a winner by Stefanos Tsitsipas. Lovely stuff. That'll got to go down as his shot of the match. Under a bit of pressure there. He just changed directions, changed it up, and just stuck it right down the line on a postage stamp. That was delightful. Unreal. Brilliant. Can't stop that. Nobody's stopping that. Players are rallying now. 15-0. Jannik Sinner trying to put Tsitsipas away with the forehand, but Tsitsipas isn't going anywhere. Tsitsipas staying in the rallies with the backhand. It's now back onto the Tsitsipas forehand. And Sinner hits the net with his forehand. It's 15-30. Yep. You are correct, Ghost. Sinner pretty much can't run. He's just pinging balls from the middle of the court, and as much as they are still decent forehands, Tsitsipas knows if he can just keep this going, a mistake will come. 15-30. Can Sinner, serve his way out of this moment? Doesn't get the first serve in. It's okay, Sean. It's okay. Arsenal are going to win the league. Don't you worry. Forehand down the line by Tsitsipas. It goes wild by Sinner, and he is staying only his second defeat in the face now. It's 15-40. 2 match points for Stefanos Tsitsipas, who was 4-2 down, 2-4 down. Then injury struck Jannik Sinner, and we are looking like we are seeing only the second defeat in 25 for Jannik Sinner. was about to load. He's stopped. Needs a big serve. Stops again. I don't know if it's a crowd noise or something, but there's twice he's tried to load serve and then stalled. And after all that, he puts his first serve halfway down the net. So we're on a second serve set match point now. Tsitsipas runs around to get onto the forehand, and Sinner flops a backhand into the air. It goes long, it goes wide, and Tsitsipas has won this match in 3. Let's be honest, Jannik Sinner was winning this match before injury struck him in both legs. It looked like a hamstring on the left, a knee or quad problem on the right, but the Italian has played a lot of tennis, and he's only his second defeat in of the year. And Tsitsipas is now going to become only the fifth man to win 3 Monte Carlo Masters titles. Great win for Stefanos Tsitsipas. Well played to him. It's been really good. It's been really fun. I've been talking for the best part of 3 hours now. So I appreciate you. Over 200 of you guys joining us. That has been one of my favourite streams to do, actually. I think, in terms of the match that we watched, it was fun, it was up, it was down. But yeah, I'm going to go and grab some food and grab some... Thank you, Ghost. Thank you for that. Grab some food, maybe grab a brewski or 2 and watch the second semi-final. Hopefully it's as exciting as this one. And I will be joining and watching Damien and Vance because I want Ghost, you to grill Damien on the drop shot and his win. All right. I don't know, finishing now, John? Are we? We are. Okay, right. Thanks, guys. I'll just end the stream then. But thanks very much. Well done, Tsitsipas. Well done, Sinner. Until the...
I can end the stream.
Okay.
So you can just sail off. Cheers, Tom.
Thanks, guys. Cheers. See you later.
Bye. And thank you for tuning in. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis.